Okay. Fuck it, let's go.
Alrighty, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Mr. Dine Chef, mate. I have not played in over a month. I literally got them aside a month ago. I've not recorded anything since or done anything since. My inventory is the same. I literally logged out. Why? Because I had Deathman All-Stars I had to play. And, you know, I mean, we'll make it show. We'll make it show. You know, as a Dino Nugget, you know, we came first place. You know, it wasn't bad, sis. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play the hardcore. We have an uncharged Scythe of Viteur. And it's time to play the video game, bro. It's time to switch the scythe. Alrighty, wait, I have no blood runes. I have 2.2 mil cash. Okay, it's time. It's time for Operation Money, Operation More Money, and Operation Teleport to Top. Apparently, you know, I've done 1,000. Let me show you this. All right, now it's combat task, collection logs, raids, theater of blood. We have 1,050 completions here. 0 deaths, of course, you know. And I haven't completed the, is it a Taste of Hope quest or something? So there is a teleport in the game apparently to Tob. So I believe if I complete all these quests and then talk to an NPC, I also complete a Night at the Theater quest. So I have a Night at the Theater incomplete, and I've completed Tob, basically. So, not bad. Anyways, I need to make a lot of money. How are we going to do that? I'm going to go train some agility. And I'm going to alch all the rune items that I've managed to obtain from the theater. You know, there's quite a lot of them. And then after that, I do need to train herb lore, because one really cool thing on this hardcore is I will need to work on this as well, but a Raxor, new boss, you know, 92 Slayer requirement, monsters, boom, Araxites. I will be killing a Raxor, which is bigger than a 3x3, with a Scythe and Oath play on task with Anti-Venoms plus. Bro, I'm going to have Divine Combat Potions. It's going to be beautiful. So, I need to do a bit of maintenance, let's say, and that's basically going to be making my money by alching. Then I've got my herb lore to do, and then I have my questing to do. Once all that's done, the next grind will be Slayer, and that's the main part of today of what we're going to be doing all over the next couple of weeks or something, so let's get stuck in. Every herb has been cleaned, and all the tour stalls won't bother with those right now. I need money to put these in vials. I could actually afford to have 2 mil, but we need to alch everything, and the sad thing about alching is that means the scythe is going to the bank. I'm putting them in the bar. I need to get my Tome of Fire up. Oh, I'm just looking at my inventory, bro, and I'm there like it's so much money, but I can't really be bothered alching all this. Right, 74 agility. Off we go. Let's get the small stacks out the way. The scythe just has to sit in the bank, you know. Grinded a billion hours for it, and it's just sitting in the bank for like the next... Alright, start this up. Wait, do I need agility for anything, though? I feel like I did need a bit of agility. 76 is the Zulra shortcut, but that's irrelevant. Let me check if there's anything I actually need this for. Wait, what's the new quest? Other than that, if I can just sell it to the shop... What would I ever need agility for? Man, I almost escaped agility, bro. I need Tavali Dungeon for Cerberus, so we need 78 plus a boost, but I might have Summer Pies, which I'll check in a moment. Nobody now, that's agility. Okay, here we go. If I have Summer Pies, some clue scrolls, I only need 1 level, please. Woo! Nice. Okay, we get 1 level, and then we can sell the rest to the moron shop, and agility is done again. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, 75 agility done. I can now Summer Pie to level 80, which is the shortcut in Tavali Dungeon for Cerberus, which we'll do later. Okay, I'm going to sell the rest of this to the Rogue's Den and make it quick. Here we go. So I sell 1 of everything. Maybe I should just set a shift, and then I just change worlds and do it again. Hey, alright. Moron is selling cave eels. How's this guy even making any money whatsoever with this set of items, you know? The Adikite, I respect it, but what is this garbage, man? Oh, bro. I'm questioning everything. All right, we're done. I'm not done, actually. I've done half of it, but now I've got the big stacks left. So I could do the quests I need to do and just alk during them or something. 34 mil from that. Actually, let's go buy blood runes first because I want to charge the scythe. I've got 0. I might actually have some blood runes. How many? 1,000. All right, bro. How many blood runes do I need to charge a full scythe? I want to say it's 40,000. My ear, I've got some of the elves done. Give me all them runes. Right, to the Prif shop. I'm pretty sure my player in house is in Prif. 12,000 from here. I need 40,000. We'll go Lunas for a bit and see if there's any actually there. And I can probably try and go back to the Wizard Guild. Just switch between these 3 over and over again. Don't do it to me, game. When I hop this world, if there's 250 blood runes in stock, we are done. We are done. 40,000 blood runes. I'm now broke. But let's go charge the scythe and get him ready. Alrighty, we're back. No Draken's medallion in the inventory. I need a vial of blood. I've got 10,000 of them. I'm now going to fill the well with 200 charges. Then I'm going to use the scythe on the well and apply 200 charges. And now we officially have the charge scythe with 20,000 charges ready to slice things. But it's time to train some herbal. I swiped him! That was it. The first scythe swipe, and I didn't even get it on the video, bro, because I misclicked on this moron druid. That's it, man. My scythe ain't perfect anymore. Didn't even get recorded moment, bro. That was it. I've been waiting 2,000 hours for that moment. 85 days of playtime. And I just swiped by mistake and ruined my entire month. Trash. This is actually it. This is the very first thing I'm siphoning. Hespori. I don't need a blade anymore for Hespori, so I can actually do it, and it's actually planted. Yes! Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the very first scythe swishing that's actually working. Right, the question is, does the Crystal Holly just absolutely chong its head off, and I don't even get to scythe it? So far, looking good. I do believe we will get a swish with the scythe on this one. Here we go. The real first scythe swing. Go! It's a pile of garbage, man. What a waste of time. Okay. I don't know what herbal level I have banked, but I have like thousands of potions. I've got a lot of secondaries. 4,000 more Maya fungus I need to get. I'm crying on the inside right now. But this might get me 99 herblore, but it will get me anti-venoms like plus for Erexor and divine super...
There we go, first Casey.
2, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 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 1, mage. Two, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 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 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
Combats as well, so let's just get stuck in. Here we go. 94 Herblore, the first of many, and I think this should be an anti-venom plus potion. If I click extended anti-venom, I need a rack site venom sacks. I don't have any. I'll get some. It's fine. There we go. 95 Herblore. What do we get from that? Nothing. Do I actually not get anything from 95? 97. I think I do have 97 banked, but we will have to collect some secondaries. 96 Herblore. Okay, we don't unlock anything from that, but I can now Green Man's Ale to make Divine Super Combat Potions, and that's pretty cozy for the remainder of everything. These are the last potions made for now. We are not quite the level, but we do still have a nice amount because I need to get red spider eggs for my snapdragons, but I want to do some arachnids first, which I want the Arania boots for, so we still have to do the Slayer. And I also have 4,000 Avanto potions, which require Mortmire Fungus, but to get those, I need to go get the Draken's Medallion. So, I'm going to show you now, guys. We have 1,050 Theaters of Blood done on the account. And I have not done the Taste of Hope quest or Darkness of Hallowvale. So it's now time to go and do these quests. Alrighty, good thing about questing now is I can alch all the rune from my Theater of Blood while I quest. So this is how we're going to do it. Look at this life hack right now. We're about to board the boat. One sailing. I actually need to train sailing soon. Because when I do get around to Blood Moon Rises, which just came out, to do the Maggot King, I need to build that chest. I need those Cupronicle bars or whatever the hell. So I need to go do that quest at some point when I can be bothered. And then Tears of Guthix all the way up. Plus, I need to do the Shellbane Griffin for GM as well. Not gonna lie, I've genuinely picked the worst quest in the game in history to actually try and alch during. Every 2 seconds I move, I've got to move somewhere else. I'm alching right now when the XP drop. Boom. Of every place to run into someone doing anything, it is the Darkness of Hallowvale. Heal Shaman, mate. What in the hell? It's kind of weird, you know, seeing him right now in this quest when I just did Blood Moon Rises on the main. Saphalad, mate. So weird. From literally just doing the other quest on the main. Vaniskula, Ranistracorn, Vamster and Klaus, Vampire Juve. I know what happens to Klaus, bro. Alright, there we go. Darkness of Hallowvale has been completed. Give me this experience. Oh, wait. I'm on the hardcore now. Oh, I can't use it on sailing. Damn it, I should actually have just trained sailing and just boosted it with quests. That would have been well good. Alright, never mind. Let's put it on Runecraft now. Alright, it was 6k experience. So it didn't even get me 1 level. Never mind, it's garbage. Right. Taste of Hope, where we at? I'm just gonna cry. I need a Rod of Ivandis for this quest. Wait, hold on. I didn't even check my bank. I might actually have one. Because I have done in aid of Myaki, and there's no real reason I should have dropped it, right? Rod. Every rod bought the one I need. Alright, Old Man Ral, bro. Have to be dubbed Old Man Moron if you generally don't sell this thing. Where is he? Doesn't even have a trade option. No, I'm in the bed. Alright, let me go Google the word Ivandis thing. You buy it in the basement. I'm going all the way back. I'm crumbling. Spoon, no one cares about you, Rocky Pat. Hey, dude, please, for the love of Narnia, sell me this item. I'm not seeing it. No! I actually have to make it again, and it's like doing the whole of the Innate of Myaki quest again, bro. Apparently, okay, if I follow the quest, I get it back. I'm begging. I am doing everything in my power to not have to remake this item. I don't want to do it. There's so many items. I need like a mithril bar and shit. Here we go, Wait, you can get one from Velioth Herzenberg the Rock after talking to Vidicha. Nice. Okay, we don't have to do that. Chisel. Right, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do this fight, so hopefully he just falls over and planks. Oh, there's no damage cap. I hit higher on Ranister. Oh, look at that 44, bro. Wait, he's getting bumped. Probably the highest level to ever do this quest. I don't know what his special attacks are. Okay, Taste of Hope is done. And once again, 1,050 Theaters of Blood I have completed on this character. And I'm about to get the teleport to top in a minute. You know, every time I had to go to the Theater of Blood, mate, I'm genuinely telling you, I would actually go from Ecto. And finally, I can actually teleport here, bro. Right, time to collect 4,000 Mortmire mushrooms. Here we go. 97 Herblore. The skill guide is flashing. Divine super combat potions, bro. You know, I've got so much PVM to do, and I get to do divine super combat PVM. Almost finished this, but I can green man's ale to make extended anti-fire potions. Which means I don't really need to train Herbal much anymore. Which is I don't really need to do herb runs anymore. So I can kind of, like, until I run out of potions, I can kind of retire the daily herb run. It's just birdhouse runs now for brews. Alright, Herbal portion has come to an end. We've made 800 divine super combats alongside Mr. Pepsi Maxing over here. It is time to train Slayer to go get all the items we need. B-roll can be like after the last clip, based on all the Slayer grinds and how they make sense. Is that my whip? Wait, I got an abyssal head. Why is my whip not glowing? Wait, what? Where's my glow? I miss him. Abyssal head, bro. I'm 30k demons on my main without that thing. Well, the abyssal whip is under 1 million coins. I'm a little bit sad about that, but nothing I can do. Whoa, there we go. 91 Slayer, 2,000 total as well. Let me grab this rune square shield. I'll tell you out quickly, actually, yeah? I did actually click that Premier a bit too quick for my liking. 91 Slayer. Cerberus. With the scythe obtained, it is now time to start working on upgrading our gear to power it to the max. There are Slayer bosses that can provide direct upgrades to our scythe, Cerberus, and a Raxor, while the scythe is the best weapon to use to efficiently kill them. Cerberus offers us 3 crystals, Primordial, Eternal, and Purgation. When combined with their combat boots, upgrade the Avernic Treads to max. Araxor offers the Amulet of Torture, an upgrade into the Amulet of Rancor, the best in slot strength bonus and accuracy in the game. Araxor also offers the Noxious Halberd, which will be great for Grotesque Guardians, Corporeal Beast, and hard mode Zarpus Enrage. Arania boots from Araxites we will also use on Sarachnis, another boss where the scythe is best in slot. Alrighty, Kurodel. Tasks. Hellhounds.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range.
'Are blocked. Oh, I have another one I can block. I don't even know how I'll do that. We are going to unblock the Hellhounds. Do we get first try, Cerberus? No. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 174 of the most handsome Hellhounds you're ever going to see. It is time to take the Hardcore Iron Man with the scythe to this big bear. Not bear, what is it? The big dog, the triple header. Let's go. We go, bro. Hardcore Iron Man, scythe. Cerberus ready. Inventory's a little weird, but we're going to be doing the 2-1 scythe, and this is just a test. And then I'll work out what I actually should be taking. Ah, look at that. Orange. Can't do him. Summer pie. Green. Oh, no. I forgot my anti-poison. Luckily, there's no spiders in the area. As long as this Hellhound hits me, we're good. Cerberus is not too dangerous an encounter, as damage can easily be negated with the correct prayers. However, the total damage on misflicking the ghost could be over your max health. There is only 6 combat achievements that are straightforward and will be obtained passively. There we go. Any combat achievements? Unrequired anti-fire. And a rue no more. I got no ghosts on the first kill. And I didn't summon a thrall, and I didn't do Ward of Arceus. Oh man, I did Death Charge? What am I doing, bro? I forgot how to play the game. Anti-bite mechanics. I don't know what the hell it is. All I know is I got it. I'm happy. Drop this pie, actually. I'll use the pie as my little red X thing. I can't pick anything up. Okay, so more prayer, less food is what we have definitely learned so far on this. But other than that, the Cerberus kills pretty cozy with the scythe. If I get the ghosts here, I do think I have to teleport. Okay, not bad. 12 kills on the first trip. No, whatever the hell it's called. What are they called? Teleports. So I will. No, I could have gone through there. -1 house. Oh my god. I just put the. I was there looking at the mage and the range. I was like, right, I'm ready, but I'm praying the wrong thing on Cerberus, bro. I'm supposed to pray mage on against Cerberus, so my first prayer was wrong. Yeah. Oh, also, while I'm here, the method I'm actually using here is called 2-1 scythe. Quick math, but I attack every 5 game ticks with a scythe. Cerberus attacks every 6 game ticks. 5 and 6 are both factors of 30, which means if we trade, Cerberus will hit me 5 times, and for every 6 hits I do in Cerberus, if I 2-1 with the scythe, I will hit Cerberus 6 times, and Cerberus will hit me 3 times. So it's actually really, really good to do this. But that's what we are doing on this. Very unlikely I die on Cerberus. Cerberus Master, that might be all the Cerberus combat achievements. If it's not, then I'll check, but there might have been a big fat graphic on the screen, so. Cerberus combat achievements have been complete, you know. Nice and cozy ones right now. All right. Speaking of Kinder being the favorites, 174 Hellhounds completed. All combat achievements done. 120,000 Slayer experience on that task. No crystals, though. But that's okay, you know. That task is so fast that compared to a scythe grind, getting the crystals is going to be like, I don't know, like a 20, 30-hour grind if I go a bit dry, you know? No problem at all. Bro, no shooting star has ever landed here. I didn't even know they could land here. What the hell? That is a weird-ass star, man. Talisman, man. Lizard gang, you're not minding, you moron. What? A jar of moron souls. Why is that the first drop, dude? Like, just, it's okay, it's fine, you know. I'll go put it in the, you know, I know that, right, that is not even going into the player enhance for the remainder of his days, you know. That's going in the bank for the remainder of his days. 213 Iraq sites, all right. This is the very first Iraq site task, and this is a generational moment on the account. We're gonna buy a cannon. Apparently, Iraq sites for the cannon are very good. I don't have a Venator bow, unfortunately. All right, this inventory looks more on as it gets, but it should do. Okay, we're killing the small ones until I get Arania boots for Sarachnis, and then we kill the big one, the Dreadborn. All right, bro. As far as I'm aware, if this thing poisons me, I click this, eat, and then I don't die. I'm clawing him, bro. I'm scared, man. I died to this on the main like so many times. It's time to die in the hardcore as well. Eat it. It worked. It worked. Mate, it worked. All right, okay, good. We're not going to die in the hardcore anymore. So I just went silent now and was just staring at my screen like getting ready to panic eat an angler. Oh, man. Right, big boy. Imbued heart first kill. Everyone's insane. No way. What the hell was that sack of garbage? Wait, I'm venomed again? Man. Nothing. Oh, there we go. The first crystal is in 484 KC. And it is the Purgation, which does require Ranger boots to put in. And I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon. So we'll leave him in the bank for a while. But that's 1 of 3. Oh, there we go. All right, we're spooning now. Oh, we're streaking. 498. Eternal and Purgation collection logs are on now. This looks so nice. If I get the Primordial now within the next 137, we're done. Cerberus CAs are done. All drops obtained. Man! I mean, at least the crystals are coming in now, you know, but wouldn't have minded a little Primordial there. Would have been done. I missed that mage prep. Bro, that telly was actually rapid, man. I don't actually know if I missed that mage prep, but I'm pretty sure my mage prep went at 1 tick late. Oh, man. Purgation number 3. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get back-to-back into a Primordial crystal. You piece of shit. Bro, I'm so mad. So mad. Oh, look at him on the ground. Primordial crystal. 741 kills. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Cerberus completed on the Hardcore Iron Man. We are done. No death today. That is fine. All right. That's all 3 crystals, bro. Which means the Avernic Treads are about to get maxed. All righty, while we're here. So I have the Eternal, but I don't have any Infinity boots, and I obviously need to get the Ranger boots, so that's going to take me a while. But we can put the Primordial boots into the treads. Ah! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the master plan. We are now going to train rune crafting on lava runes to level 77, so I can use the Scar Essence mine from Desert Treasure 2 to make blood runes for my scythe in the future. But as I'm doing lava runes,
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
'Let's see if we can get 100 before 110.
I'm on the Lunar Spellbook, which allows me to cast the Hunter Kit spell as I hit the bank for an Impling Jar that I'm going to catch Eclectics with to open for medium clues to get Ranger Boots. There you go. Mouthful right there, but it's going to work because I've done it before and it's great. Okay, stage 1 is complete, my friends. We have 1,000 emerald necklaces and 1,000 emerald rings. Now I need to enchant them. All right, stage 2, enchant all the jewelry. All right, step 3 is magic imbue, use the runes again. I didn't use the runes. Step 3.5 is every time we hit the bank, we click the bank, we obtain a hunter kit, bank opens, we open it, we deposit, and every time we do that, we get an Impling Jar. And if we repeat that 2,132 times, we get that many jars. However, I just got 75 rune crafting, so now I can use the big boy. Alrighty, here we go. 76 rune crafting. Apparently, I can buy. I've never done Scar Mine before, but I can buy a weird wine in Volamor or something that'll boost my runecrafting +1. I don't need to get this level, so that saves like 2 hours of time. Spoils, 2,378 Impling Jars. While we're here, we now officially have the runecrafting level. Primordial Boots, Avernic Treads, Demon Tears. I think I saved 12,000 for this. Put them in. Yes, please. Avernic Treads PR. Right, I now need to get Infinity Boots. Make my Eternals, and then we're grinding Ranger Boots. And that is the big part of the grind. I've not done Mage Training Arena since like the very beginning. I might need to get some stamina potions, actually. I should have a bit of alchemy. 342 alchemy. Okay, I'm pretty sure my alchemy's just done. So I need telekinetic, graveyard, and enchantment, and that's all super fast. I'm gonna do enchantment first. All right, 1,200 enchantment, 125 telekinetic. 120 graveyard. All right, let's go buy the boots. All right, so we don't misclick here. We are not a moron. Infinity boots confirmed. Buy. Eternal crystal collection log. Bam. Eternal boots are made. Let me get my prims out. No, my Avernic Treads. PR. Avernic. Oh, I need Demon Says. Dem. All. Here we go. Boom. Avernic Treads, P-R-E-T, Pretz. Oh, man, look at it. Okay. Woo. Time to go catch 2,378 eclectic inflings. Alrighty. 2,400 eclectic inflings have been snatched, or 2,377, actually. What the hell is this one? Okay, time to do some medium clues. Before I open them, do I have any? I have 1. I have 2. Here we go. The era has begun. The very first medium clue scroll on the account. I will be stacking them after this. 0 mediums completed. Ranger Boots first clue. Not today. But the infamous U combo has been obtained. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I didn't know this existed. This is so good. Build the bridge. Did I build it? My dude just stopped. Jump. What's the weird angle? Nice. Okay. You kidding me? I haven't done the Fremennik Exiles, so every time I get Brundita the Chieftain, I have to go to the Island of Stone. To be fair, is it faster in any way? I don't know. Oh, that's just bullying, bro. That is just cruel, man. I'm a runner. All right, that'll do for now. We have 71 caskets obtained. I'm going to open these for now, and I'll finish off the rest tomorrow of these eclectics. Then we'll catch more. But hopefully we spin the boots. If we get ranger boots early, it's good. We don't care about anything other than ranger boots. Don't care about that master clue. Don't care about that bow. Don't care about any of this garbage. And you know what, mate? I'm going to treat myself and drop all this on the ground. Because I can, mate. And we can keep going, bro. Until I get the... Okay, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the is a clue item, but I'm not doing any hard clues. Oh, that's actually kind of good. I'll throw that in the back. Wait, where are my telly scrolls? I've not any. I need Tybro scrolls, man. Tybro scrolls are good for my clues, and I've opened, what, 20 already, and I haven't got any scrolls. Show me them green boots, you know. 1 day grind. What do we got? Mostly harmless. Yeah, maybe it comes in handy or something for something, but I don't know. Gold, why have I got elegant? It's rarer. Piscatoris. Might as well run it all the way over to the bank, bro. Show me the green boots. Green! Don't we need any of this? I don't think I need it for anything at all. Like, not even God Wars, I'll be fine, so I can't just drop all this on the ground. Although the God pages could be useful. Can I guess bank that Armadillo page? Because it could come in handy. 25 left. Trash. Gothics page. I did drop a Gothics page, but they're absolutely garbage, so we don't really care about that. Man, I am not getting any clue items, bro. But like 2. That blessing actually is good. That is actually good. That's good for Bandos. I don't know if I have a Bandos item right now, but I can't drop that. The Bandos page I don't need, so I can't drop that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elegant again, mate, unfortunately. Right, no ranger boots in the first batch, but that is 73 medium clues completed. And we still have a ton of influence to go through. The grind is young. Genuinely, it's my first clue of the day. My first clue of the day. And I didn't have my recorder up, and I opened the casket by mistake, thinking it was going to be another clue. And the ranger boots are there, bro! Look at him, man! Oh, yes! Bro, I didn't even get the recording! Oh, my God. At least I got the 73rd one yesterday, so it's proof it was the first of the day. Put on the vacation crystal! Put the vacation boots in! Demon test, demon test, demon test, demon test. Demon chest, put him in. Boom! Ladies and gentlemen, Avernic treads max on the hardcore Iron Man. The best in slot boots in the game, probably for the foreseeable future. Clues are done. I didn't even fill all the jars this time, so I don't have much waste.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, 1 mage. 2 1 range. 2 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 1 mage. 2 1 range.
'Clean.
I was 23 years old. I had lost. I was 23 years old. I had lost 2 pairs of sunglasses that were 120 bucks. And it was like, I can't sustain this. I had this very naive.
Warhammer 40,000, stories set in a grimdark universe where there is only war.
Are you sure?
Yes.
This incredibly popular tabletop miniature wargame has you collecting, building, and painting your own army to do battle against a friend or rival on battlefields set in a grimdark sci-fi fantasy universe.
Greetings, Warhammer fans. I'm your host, JT, the voice of 40K in 40 Minutes, and today, Tack and I will be showing you how to play Warhammer 40,000 11th Edition by going through rules and core concepts, and then, later, there will be a demo game so you can see how a game is actually played. In the first part of the video, we'll go over what you need to play a game of Warhammer 40,000. Then, we will do a basic rules overview. We will introduce core concepts that will help you follow along with us when we get to playing the demo game.
In the demo game, we'll be using the chapter-approved Armageddon box set, where I will be playing the Blood Angels, a heroic but cursed chapter of Space Marines.
And Nick will be playing the Orcs, an alien race whose entire existence is in search of the next big scrap.
We will also include a section specifically on building your army list and on dice rolling. If you're keen to get right to a specific section, you can see the timestamps here.
Warhammer 40,000 is a tabletop strategy wargame where you test your army against an opponent and score victory points based on specific objectives. Your miniatures represent the heroes, soldiers, and vehicles at your command. Miniatures come unassembled, and we here have all spent countless hours building and painting our forces, sometimes to match the iconic warriors seen in lore and video games and art, and sometimes in ways to make them truly our own.
All of us enjoy painting our own minis, but today we will be playing with these incredibly painted Blood Angels and Orcs painted by our studio team.
Miniatures, however, are not the only thing you'll need in a game of Warhammer 40,000.
JT will go over all the things you need to play a game.
You really are serious about me doing all the work here, aren't you? Your army of miniatures will need a place to do battle. The standard format is played on a 44 by 60 inch play area. You can play on a mat like this or build an elaborate setting from scratch. The galaxy is vast, and I love that you can imagine and create different war zones to wage your war on. You can battle on volatile volcanic wastelands or have a city fight on the streets of a war-ravaged Forge world.
On the battlefield, you will need terrain. Your units may survive a deadly volley of bullets if they are taking cover in a ruined building. Terrain may also be a terrain objective. You may be playing a mission where you need to interact with terrain objectives to score victory points.
So maybe your operation hinges on destroying an enemy facility and you're sending in troops to plant explosives. Or you're playing a scenario where your forces are making a final stand and must defend key positions at all costs.
Terrain is not just for decoration. It has rules that you can take advantage of.
Speaking of rules, you will need the core rules. You can download them for free online or use the Warhammer 40,000 app on your mobile device, or read the book that comes with the Armageddon set. Specific faction codices that contain army rules and unit data sheets are available to be purchased separately.
You will need your army of miniatures. These miniatures represent the brave warriors of the 41st millennium that fight in a galaxy that only knows war. To bring your troops to a game, they need to be part of your army list. We will go over how to make one of those later in the video.
To utilize your units in a game of Warhammer 40,000, you will need a variety of tools. You'll need a measuring device of some kind. You'll need 6-sided dice that you will be rolling to determine the results of your actions.
You might want a bucket of these if you're playing the orcs.
You can customize your gaming experience as well with a variety of other items like tokens to mark wounds or to indicate battlefield rules and effects, which you may want to remember. Dice trays are handy, so are deployment widgets, and I like to bring an emotional support plushie, just in case. This How to Play video is brought to you by Snot Goblin Gaming and their all-new future-proof terrain faction sculpts. These new sculpts are incredibly detailed, look super cool, and will add a whole new level of immersion to your game. Plus, you can just unpack it, assemble it, and you're ready to go. Think of it like building blocks for wargamers. Snap together the battlefield you want today, then reconfigure it for your next mission without needing to glue or clip anything. Stunt Goblin uses ultra-durable pigments for their future-proof terrain series that are incredibly robust and will stand up to anything that wargaming will throw at them. So whether you play narrative Warhammer, competitive Warhammer, or both, Snot Goblin and their future-proof terrain have got what you need. Click on the link in the description below or go to snotgoblingaming.com and you can get the latest set of future-proof modular terrain designed to evolve with your hobby. You have an army, you have a battlefield, you have your rules and data sheets, you have your measuring tools and dice, you have a friend or foe that has obliged your challenge. Now you can play!
How do you read a data sheet? How do we determine a mission? What is a detachment?
Where are my pants? On to the second part of this video, the basic rules overview. Cue title card! Let's learn how to play chapter-approved Armageddon. This game mode is a collection of mission cards, secondary mission cards, and deployment cards. Mission cards list what you need to do to score victory points. These will vary depending on what your primary mission is. Deployment cards will tell you where to place objectives that both players will be interacting with as part of their missions. Secondary mission cards can be pulled throughout the game. These cards list secondary objectives that, when achieved, will also score you points.
In the demo game, we'll be showing you how to select the missions you and your opponent will be playing.
Every unit you bring to battle will have its own data sheet. Listed on it will be the unit's characteristics, abilities, weapons, and more. Understanding the information here will inform you as to how that unit will perform on the battle, so let's go over that now.
At the top is the unit name. M stands for move. The number here is in inches and tells you how far a model can move during a normal move action. T is for toughness and represents how durable a unit is.
SV is for save and is listed as a dice result. It's your unit's armor. When you're rolling to try to save your model from impending doom, your dice result needs to equal this number or better. An Orc Boy has a save characteristic of 5+. Not very good. It means if I don't roll a 5 or better on this dice, he's going to take damage. I wish I was a Blood Angel.
A Blood Angel's Intercessor has a save of a 3+, meaning that JT's roll would have resulted in the Intercessor taking no wounds, but instead, that Orc is filled with holes.
In the case of a save characteristic, the lower the number, the better. There are things that will augment that roll, but we will get to that a little bit later. INSV, or Invulnerable Save, is a type of save that cannot be modified. Think of an invulnerable save as something like the preternatural speed of a Drukhari witch that helps them avoid attacks, or even a powerful force field that can block even Melta-blasts. Not all models have an invulnerable save.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage.
but if they do, it will be listed here.
W is for wounds. This is how much damage a model can take before being destroyed.
Leadership, or LD, is listed as a dice result and represents a unit's bravery and determination. When asked to make a leadership test, you do so by rolling 2 6-sided dice and then add the result. If you equal or exceed the leadership stat, you're good and good things happen. Fail, however, and bad things will happen. Did you fail?
No, I actually passed. New edition, new me.
Yeah! New edition, new tack. Yeah, baby. High five! Objective Controller, OC, measures how effectively a unit can control objectives, and controlling objectives scores you points. So this is really important. If Tak had failed his leadership during a battle shock test, he would have lost OC for that unit, and that would be bad.
Abilities lists extra rules that a unit has that affect its performance.
This Big Mac DACA rig has the DACA Blitz ability. If this unit's Blitz cannon targets a non-vehicle or monster, it will benefit from an extra 6 attacks. That's really good, actually.
That is really good. If it was shooting the Blood Angel's Landspeeder, which is a vehicle, it would get the normal amount of attacks. But if it was shooting at these infantry, many rules interact with keywords, and those that your unit has will be listed here.
These intercessors do not have the vehicle nor monster keyword. They would be its ideal target.
Unit composition and other rules will denote which leaders can join which units, and how many models will make up a unit.
Warrior options tell you how your unit's equipped and what modifications you can make to their loadout. Warhammer 40,000 is a game played over 5 rounds. Each round consists of 2 turns, 1 for each player. The player whose turn it is will be referred to as the active player, and the other, the opposing player. Each turn you will activate the entirety of your force, then pass the turn for your opponent to do the same. Every turn consists of 5 phases: the command phase, movement phase, shooting phase, charge phase, and fight phase. In each phase, your units will be allowed to do very specific actions.
The command phase is where you'll be drawing secondary mission cards. These will be the new objectives for you to attempt to score. You will activate abilities available to you in this phase, and you will check the primary mission to see if you scored any primary objectives.
There's a key resource in Warhammer 40,000 called command points, and you gain them in this phase. Command points are a resource that you can spend on stratagems, which are additional abilities you can unlock to try to gain an advantage. Some stratagems may bolster your defenses, while others may be sneaky tricks to get you around the battlefield. There are core stratagems that everyone has access to, and when you go to build your army list, the attachments you choose can unlock access to stratagems specific to your force. Command phase is also where you must test for battle shock.
The thing I don't fail, apparently. New edition, new me.
Battle shock plays a significant role in impacting your unit's ability to score points and to use stratagems. Think of this as your unit succumbing to the horrors of war in the 41st millennium, or a Gretchen is chewing on your leg and it's really, really annoying. In either case, your unit is too battle shocked to be fully effective.
Let's see what you did there.
You test for battle shock if your unit is at or below half strength, and or if your unit's currently battle shocked. In the battle shock step is typically where you make these tests, but they can also appear in other parts of the game. To make a battle shock test, you roll 2 6-sided dice and combine the results. You'll see your unit's LD, or leadership characteristic, here on their data sheet, and you fail if the total you rolled on those dice are less than the characteristic. Tak, do you want to roll me a battle shock test?
You know what? I've used up a lot of my luck, so no.
But you have to.
I rolled a 3.
Then you failed because no unit in the game has a leadership of 3. If a unit that was battle shocked at the start of the step, which you'll see Tak do often, then he will be testing with all of those units to see if he can unbattle shock himself. Roll again.
I rolled a 4.
Well, if he could roll higher, he would unbattle shock his unit and it would be available to him to score points again. But since he can't, and this will take forever, let's move on. We will show you the process of a full command phase in the demo game.
The next phase is the movement phase, where you'll be choosing a move type for every unit in your army. In this phase, you can march your troops up the battlefield, advance them towards objectives, or bring them from reserves to bolster your forces.
To move a model, you look at their data sheet and specifically at the number under M, your move characteristic. This lists in inches how far a model in a unit can move. To move a model, we recommend placing your measurement tool against the front of a model's base and then place the front of the model's base up to the maximum amount of inches it can move. You don't have to go the maximum distance, but with a normal move, you cannot exceed it.
This intercessor has a move of 6 inches and can move like so. This chimera has a move of 10 inches and can move like so.
A tank has no base, so we measure from its frame. Models can also rotate at any point to move around things like this wall. There are other types of movement that we will show you in the demo game. With the movement phase done, some of your units will be primed to make range attacks, and you do so in the shooting phase. In order to make a shooting attack, your unit must have a range weapon, which will be listed on their data sheet and have an eligible target within range.
These Vitrix Honor Guard want to fire their ranged weapons at these Zangors over here. They are equipped with master-crafted bolt carbines listed on their datasheet. We see that the range is 24 inches and that the Zangors are within range. They are an eligible target, as they are visible and in range, thus we can start the attack sequence.
The attack sequence is used both in shooting and fighting and plays a major role. See what I did there?
I can roll with it.
We've given the attack sequence its own section. If you like, you can skip to that now. Once you've shot with everything, the shooting phase ends. Charge.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
Stacked them. What? Oh my god.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
Did not deserve that one. Oh boy.
phase. This is where you can close the distance with your foes to engage them in glorious close combat. This unit of Necron Scorpec destroyers are close combat specialists and really want to get into a fight. There are enemy units within 12 inches of this unit, so they're eligible to declare a charge. 2 six-sided dice are rolled, and their combined value determines how far the Scorpec destroyers can go to engage their foe. To determine success, you measure base to base. Let's say the Scorpecs roll the 9.
Measuring to the intercessors, the distance from the closest Scorpec destroyer is 6, so they could engage them if they like. However, the Terminators are a much juicier target, and they are 8.5 inches away, and also eligible. The Dreadnought here is 11 inches away, and unfortunately not eligible.
The player chooses the Terminators as the charge target and moves every Scorpec destroyer model up to 9 inches towards them. Once all charges are completed, it's time to fight. Key thing to note is that now double ones always fail, so I think we're both in trouble. Both players, starting with the active player, will make all of their pile-in moves to get to grips with their foe. Once both players have made all their pile-ins, then begins the carnage, starting with the fight's first step. Again, starting with the active player. Players alternate back and forth until all fight's first units have fought.
So how do I know if a unit is eligible in the fight's first step?
Some units have fights first on their data sheet. Otherwise, any units that made a successful charge gain the fight first ability. After all fights first units have gone, then we go to remaining combats, starting with the player who didn't activate the last unit to fight. Once all fights are completed, we move to the consolidate step, again, starting with the active player. You can move your models to further get to grips with your enemy or to take some objectives. Those are the basics of a player turn in Warhammer 40,000.
That's a lot.
It is. In the shooting phase and the fight phase, you'll want to inflict damage to the enemy. To do so, we follow the attack sequence. What are you doing?
Polishing my chainsword?
While Tack's polishing his chainsword, let's go over the attack sequence. You start an attack sequence once you have selected an enemy target for one of your units. The sequence goes in this order. You determine what weapon you're using. You roll dice to see if you hit, you roll dice to see if you wound, then your opponent rolls dice to try to save against those wounds. Any wounds not saved will cause damage. Each weapon has an entry on a unit's data sheet, and all weapons have the same basic information. R is range. This is a number that represents in inches how far a ranged weapon can shoot, or in the case of a melee weapon, it'll say melee, and this can only be used in close combat. The A is attacks, and this number equals the number of attack dice you will roll. Ranged weapons have a BS or ballistic skill, and this represents the accuracy of that weapon. The lower the number, the better your accuracy. When rolling dice to hit, if the result equals or exceeds the ballistic skill number, you have hit. The same applies to WS, weapon skill in close combat.
You mean I can't throw my chainsword?
No. S stands for strength. The higher the number, the more likely you are to wound your target. AP is for armor penetration and is a modifier to your opponent's save dice rolls presented as a penalty. The higher the negative, the more effective the weapon is at shredding your target's defenses. Last is D, or damage, which is the amount of damage each unsaved wound inflicts. Let's run through an attack sequence example. We can see that this Redemptor Dreadnought's Heavy Onslaught Gatling Cannon is in range of these Tyranid Hormigons. The weapon has an attack characteristic of 12. This means when shooting at them, we roll 12 dice.
That's a lot of dice.
The ballistic skill, or BS, is 3+, so any result of a 3 or more on the attack dice will successfully hit the target. Of note, a 1 always misses and a 6 always hits. The strength of the Heavy Onslaught Gatling Cannon is 6. We compare this to the target's toughness to determine what result we need to successfully wound. This calculation always follows the same structure. You compare weapon strength versus target toughness. If the strength S is double or more than the toughness T, then any roll of a 2 or better successfully wounds the target. If the strength is more than, but not double the toughness, then any roll of a 3 is needed. If the strength and toughness are equal, then any roll of a 4 or better is successful. However, if the toughness is higher than the strength, then you need a 5 to wound. And if the toughness of your target is more than double your weapon strength, you're going to need a 6. A 1 always fails, and a 6 always succeeds. In this case, the Hormigons are a toughness of 3. As the strength of the weapon is 6, double their toughness, we need 2s to successfully wound them. Target priority is a big part of having success as a Warhammer 40,000 general. Not everything is truly thunderhammerable.
I think Steve begs to differ. Chainsword is typically a strength of 4. Chopping into an emotional support plushie, which only has a toughness of 2, then I'd be wounding on a 2. But if I was attacking into orc boys who are toughness of 5, then the chainsword unfortunately is not as effective, as now I would need to roll a 5 or better. If I was attacking JT, who has a toughness of
Over 5,000.
I can still wound on a 6.
Also, you're not allowed to touch my plushie. Once the number of wounds have been determined, the opposing player resolves their save rolls. Going back to the Dreadnought versus the Hormigons, we roll 12 dice to hit, and only 10 do so, as the 1s and 2s are failures. Then we go to wound with the weapon. The strength doubles the toughness of the Hormigons, so all of these 2s have wounded and the 1s have failed. Now the Tyranid player tries to make saves against those successful wounds. The SV characteristic or save is the number representing how effective a model's armor is at resisting damage. This number is modified by the armor penetration value of the weapon that did the damage in the first place. In this case, the weapon has an AP of 0, meaning the Hormigon save of a 5+ will be unmodified and used as is. Any roll less than that will be a wound done to the unit. Before rolling dice for any saves, as the defending player, you form your unit into allocation groups based on their identical armor saves, invulnerable saves, and wound characteristics. Characters must form their own group. The Hormigons have all the same stats and thus are one group. Any roll that does not meet or exceed your save characteristic is a failure. Ooh, that is not a good roll. 8 of these dice are less than a 5-up and they fail. We see the weapon inflicts 1 damage, but each Hormigon only has 1 wound. The entire unit is destroyed. In many instances, this will be as straightforward as Gatling go and Hormigons go. However, there will be some instances where the unit compositions and extra rules will expand on the attack sequence. So let's do another example.
I have a unit of Assault Terminators, and in that squad I have 2 types of Terminators, ones with lightning claws and ones with an extra wound that comes from their storm shields. I also have an attack.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, 1, mage.
Oh,
2, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two,
Attach support character in the form of an ancient, and a leader character in the form of a captain.
Let's attack this unit in close combat with a unit of Scorpec destroyers. The destroyers get 4 attacks each with their hyperphase weapons and hit on a 3+. That's a really good roll, and I hit with everything.
Oh no.
We go to wounding, and the weapon is a strength of 7. The Terminators are toughness 5. That means we need a 3 or better to wound. Not a bad roll. A few fail to wound, but that's still pretty good, and the Terminators are in trouble.
Now I make my save allocation groups and choose an order. The Terminators with Storm Shields have more wounds than the Terminators with Lightning Claws, so they each form a group. Then, the characters each also form a group.
The Scorpec weapons have an armor penetration of -2. The Terminators normally have a save of a 2+, but the armor penetration of -2 means a successful save will only occur on a 4 or better.
Ouch. So I failed a few here. The Destroyer's weapon do 2 damage. For each failed save, the unit takes 2 damage. The Storm Shield Terminators have 4 wounds each. These 2 failed saves destroy the Terminator. Allocate all failed saves within one allocation group, and if that unit is destroyed, then allocate failed saves to the next allocation group. My Storm Shield Terminators fall. I have 1 Lightning Claw Terminator left, and luckily the Ancient and Captain are unscathed.
The attack sequence is where moments are made. There will be times when the unlikeliest of heroes are born as they beat all odds and do something absolutely ridiculous.
Because dice
Tell stories. And there'll be times when a clutch save by your opponent stops your plans dead in their tracks, forcing you to reshape your battle plans. It's where you and your opponent will be interacting the most as your warriors clash and you battle to see who will rise triumphant. Because dice tell stories. That was not synced.
No, not at all. Assembling an army is where you truly become a general. You can build an army around a theme or build an army around a playstyle. I like to play elite forces and imagine that when a Primarch is on the battlefield, he'll only bring the most veteran of his forces to accompany him when waging war.
Whereas I like to be everywhere all at once and favor multiple fast small units to speed across the battlefield and engage the enemy on all fronts. To build an army in Warhammer 40,000, you need to understand the point system. All units have points values. This information is available online in the Warhammer app or in the relevant army codex. In fact, the simplest way to build an army is to do so in the Warhammer app, available to download for free wherever you get your apps from. There are 2 sizes of battles, Incursion and Strike Force. An Incursion is a battle where each player can bring up to 1,000 points, and Strike Force level battles are battles beyond 1,000 points. You and your opponent will agree upon the points limit for your battle and build a list that can meet but not exceed that points limit. In an Incursion battle, you also get 2 detachment points and a unit limit of 2. The unit limit refers to how many units with the same datasheet name you can take in a list. The exemption is units with the battle line or dedicated transport keyword, which double this limit. When putting together your forces, you will be choosing at least 1 detachment. Detachments add powerful abilities to your army and give you access to enhancements and stratagems. Detachments often favor a particular playstyle and unit type. Some of us choose the detachment first and build a list that includes units that benefit from that detachment. Some of us start with wanting to bring their favorite units to a battle and try to find a detachment that benefits those units. Step 1 of building an army list is to choose the detachments you want to include. Detachments range in point cost from 1 to 3. Our demo game is an Incursion, so we get 2 detachment points maximum. Each detachment also has an associated force disposition. There are 5 force dispositions: Take and Hold, Purge the Foe, Disruption, Reconnaissance, and Priority Assets. Each of these represents broad missions within a theme. In Take and Hold, all missions favor taking objectives and holding them, while in Purge the Foe, all missions have an objective that includes the destruction of the enemy. Force dispositions are compared to each other to determine what primary mission each player will be playing. You choose one force disposition to represent your army for a battle, and your opponent does the same. You will be assigned a mission based upon your chosen force disposition and that of your opponent. If you have different dispositions, you will be playing different missions. If you're playing the same disposition, you'll be playing the same mission. I believe that force dispositions are going to be playing a key role in how an army is constructed, as you can now thematically create a list that favors a certain playstyle. When you go to select units to participate in a battle by adding them to your army list, you should consider your detachment abilities and force dispositions. Best to include units that will benefit from these. Pick and choose units up to the point limit agreed upon by you and your opponent until you're satisfied with your army. Note that enhancements and sometimes weapon options also cost points. Your army needs a warlord. Typically, this will be a powerful character like Marnius Calgar or even this Thousand Suns Exalted Sorcerer. At the Muster Army step, you will choose a bodyguard unit that these units can attach to and augment for the rest of the game. Enhancements are special abilities you can grant to your characters to even further increase their effectiveness. Upgrades are a type of enhancement that can apply to units instead of characters. Once you have your army list, collect your miniatures and take them to the battlefield. It's now time to play Warhammer 40,000. You ready to play, Tech?
Let's go.
Let's go! The orcs are fighting their way across Armageddon, and the Imperium will not stand to lose 1 inch of ground. The Blood Angels stand defiant as they stare down the unending green tide. Death is certain, but glory is forever. Welcome everyone to the demonstration portion of this video.
New edition of the game.
New edition, new me, new you because you're playing orcs, new table.
There's been a lot of people saying I should play orcs, and I kind of put it off till now, so this is gonna be interesting. This will be fun.
The most interesting thing is what your wah is gonna sound like.
Is it more of a wah, or is it a wah, or is it like a more of a guttural wah-ha-ha? I don't know.
It's none of those. It's none of those. We are playing Warhammer 40,000 11th edition with the new Armageddon box set. Because we're playing the box set, we are doing an incursion-sized mission. Incursion gives us 2 detachment points and a maximum unit limit of 2. With the 2 detachment points, I'm running First Company Task Force, which unlocks for me a party asset disposition. What are you running?
Well, I'm actually running the orcs, so this is gonna be a lot of fun. I also have 2 detachment points. I'm gonna play the Green Tide, which unlocks the Taken Hold force disposition.
You compare your force dispositions to figure out what mission you're playing. Because I'm playing against a Taken Hold, I get to play a secure asset. With most primary missions, you are going to be scoring points by being on objectives. However, there's going to also be extra objectives for you to do. My extra objectives are to kill an enemy unit on the center or to do an action on an objective that's not in my home.
So that means I have to do Inescapable Dominion. This means that I have to control objectives to score points. That is the primary way I do this. I score points for holding 3, for holding 2, and for holding more than my opponent. Lastly, at the end of the game, I will get bonus points if I manage to control your home objective.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range. 2, 1, mage.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
Oof.
I get to play the Blood Angels today, and this is how my list shakes out. I've got a captain, and he's a leader. I've got an ancient, which is a support character, and they'll be leading a squad of 5 intercessors. Then I've also got a librarian, also leading 5 intercessors. I've got a chaplain with jump pack leading a Vanguard veteran squad with jump packs. That chaplain also has the enhancement, the Imperium sword, gives them extra attacks. and they're going to start off the table in reserves.
Specifically, deep strike reserves, which allows you to come in anywhere on the board. Pretty cool.
I've also got a squad of eradicators with heavy bolters and a land speeder.
That's a mighty fine army tack, but it's nothing compared to the green tide that's coming for you. 5 characters in this army. The war boss is gonna be all by his lonesome. He's got a big giant axe and he has enough toughness to hopefully survive being alone. A big boss and a banner knob, they're gonna go with one of the units of 10 boys. That's gonna give them all sorts of great bonuses. Pain Boy, basically Orc Doctor, and a Weird Boy, Orc Psyker, that are also gonna go to another unit of 10 boys. Then I have 10 Gretchen, little sneaky guys, great for taking objectives. And then lastly, I have 2 vehicle supports, and that's the War Track, very fast, mobile, scouting kind of shooting rig. And then I've got a brand new unit that I'm excited to use, the Big Mech DACA rig. Lots of guns.
The DACA rig is really good against infantry, not so much against vehicles, so I need to stay clear of it. What are we fighting on?
We're doing a Crucible of Battle map today. That is an angled deployment where one team starts on this side and one team starts on this side and they fight this way. There are a home objective for each of us. This is my home objective over here. This is your home objective over here. Then we have 2 expansion objectives. Your expansion objective is over here, and my expansion objective is over here. Lastly, we have a center objective. This big building template right here is what we're fighting over in the center, and I anticipate us fighting over that a lot.
So we've got our armies, we've got a battlefield. Now we got to determine who the attacker or defender is.
Highest dice gets to choose attacker defender. Oh, 1!
We're off to a great start. I will choose that you will be the defender.
Which means I will get to choose my side of the board, but it also means I have to deploy the first unit. I'm already on this side, and the board is pretty symmetrical, so I'm just gonna choose this side as my deployment zone, and I will deploy the very first unit. I'm gonna start with a Thieving Gretchen.
Gretchen on the line at the bottom right near that objective.
They're great for hiding and stealing objectives away from people. Then you get to deploy a unit.
I'm going to deploy my librarian with his entourage of intercessors. I liked your idea with the Gretchen. I'm going to do the same with this unit here.
I'm gonna see your intercessors with a War Track. I'm gonna take advantage of this terrain to hide behind it, but being prepped to jump out and maybe shoot something if you expose anything.
Eradicators behind some terrain.
What I'm hoping to do with them is either jump back home if I grab a secondary that requires me to be on my home objective, or start to make it towards the middle if I need the middle objective.
Big Boss and Banner Knob with the boys in that terrain feature at the top.
They're gonna take advantage of the hidden rule to go inside the terrain here. One of the new features of 11th edition allows us to be in terrain with infantry and still hide.
We're going to take my captain, my ancient, and their squad of intercessors. Orcs are scary in close combat, but I've got a power sword.
That's a very scary unit. I kind of feel like these 2 units are pretty evenly matched. That's gonna be a good fight. Let's meet right here. This unit of 10 boys has an attached Pain Boy, which gives them defensive abilities, and a Weird Boy, which gives them some really great offensive abilities. I'm gonna put one of them on my home objective. He's gonna be on the bottom floor, but I'm gonna represent him by being up here so we can see him.
So we are doing that just for camera.
Land speeder on the line, right dead center.
That is my final drop. Now that piece, I would have loved to have seen where you put down your big vehicle,
Yeah, why do you think I waited last?
because that thing has a melta, which is really good against vehicles. However, it also has 2 other sets of weapons, which are good at taking out orcs.
I'm actually gonna put down my Big Mech DACA rig. Lots of guns. You've put most of your stuff on this side. I'm gonna support it on this side, hiding behind the terrain so you can't see. I have one last unit. Now you have a unit in Deep Strike, I have my War Boss. Now, it would make a lot of sense to run him with boys. I don't have any more boys for him to go in, so he's gonna go by himself because I think he's tough enough. He is hard as nails. Come meet my custom chopper. One thing I forgot to mention, my Big Boss has an enhancement, Bloodthirsty Belligerence. It allows him to reroll advance rolls and charge rolls as long as I have 10 guys in the unit.
We have concluded what is the deployment phase. Both our armies are on the table, ready to fight. Now we decide who goes first. This is going to be a roll-off, and the highest number has to go first.
This is often a big deal, and it's not always going first that is the best. Sometimes you want to go second so you can see what your opponent does, where they stage, and then pounce on them after. This roll can be very important.
I would like to go second. Right now you are very hidden. The orcs do want to come forward because you want to hit me with your choppas, and I would like to hit you in reprisal.
As much as I would love to go first and just run up the board, I think I would also like to go second because you're gonna come up and then I'm gonna be able to see you. Who's going first and who's going second?
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 2.
Looks like Tack's gonna be going first.
Best of luck. Away we go.
Let's do it. We're about to play a demo game. But before we do that, I just wanted to say a quick shout out. First, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. But if you really like what you watch, if you want to see more of it, consider joining our YouTube membership or Patreon. Both are great ways to support the channel. We are primarily fan funded, and it also allows you to see some really cool exclusive content like our Crusade series and other narrative series that we have. Also, access to our Discord, really cool community, and all sorts of early access to our 40K content. We love what we do, and we want to keep doing it, so I hope you consider supporting us as we dive into 11th edition and the new realm of Warhammer 40K.
So we begin the battle. Now that we know who's going first, which is me, we resolve anything that's at the start of the battle. If you had something like scout, you'd be able to scout your units now.
Wait 1 second. Scout, scout, scout. I have no scout.
Scout, scout, scout. I'm good too. Because we are playing a demonstration game, we're not going to be able to play with all the rules. We're going to show you what we can. If there are no start of battle abilities, then we go to the first turn. Each battle round consists of 2 turns. Top of turn, bottom of turn. I'm going to go first. You're going to go second.
Your turn comprises of moving, shooting, charging, fighting, scoring points, and then the opponent gets to do the same thing.
We are playing chapter-approved Armageddon. With that comes the primary mission cards as well as secondary cards. There's 2 ways to play this. We could have gone fixed, which gives us predetermined secondaries to do over the course of the game, or, which is a lot of fun, going tactical, which means your fate is in a deck of cards.
It is often a lot more fun, and it allows some really great dynamics in the game.
Then we go into the command phase. The command phase is broken up into 5 steps. Start of command phase, gain core command points, battle shock, command abilities, and then end of command phase.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
shit.
Step 1 of the command phase is start of command phase. This is where you resolve any abilities that say start of your command phase. My first secondary that I'm going to be trying to score in this game is overwhelming force. I need to kill units on objectives. Really, really hard right now. The good thing about this edition is I can just keep that for the entirety of the game until I score.
Just because you can't score it now doesn't mean you can't score it later.
My second card is going to be secure no man's land, which means I need to go and get a number of objectives.
This objective for us here would be a really easy one for No Man's Land grab, and the center one would be a really easy one to grab.
And that's worth 5 victory points if I'm able to do so. I have an army rule called Oath of Moment. I can select an enemy unit, and I get reroll hits against that unit. With Oath of Moment, I'm going to elect your orc boys that are in that train piece over there. We're going to denote that with this token.
Jack made this custom token for his army, and there's a lot of times where you use a token to designate like an ability or something like that. It's a really cool opportunity to make your own hobby story and make something that's thematic for your army. I'm looking forward to making some really cool ones for mine. Speaking of tokens, we're each gonna get a command point now, and we actually plan to have our own custom tokens you can get from our web store. 1 command point each for each of us.
Command points are a resource in this game that you can spend on stratagems. Stratagems kind of augment the point of the battle when you really need them. They can be defensive, they can be offensive. There's going to be some stratagems we're going to use in this game.
The most common one is really reroll a dice. It's very useful.
Next up is the Battle Shock test.
We just started the game, no one's taking any damage, no one's in a place where they need to take a Battle Shock test, so we just skip that for now.
Then we go into command abilities. This is where you would trigger any other command abilities that you have. I don't think any of our armies have these, so we'll probably just skip it for this game. Then we get to the end of the command phase. This is where, again, you would check to see if there's any abilities you can do. If there are not, then you go into your primary scoring. Currently, this is the first battle round. There's no primary scoring to be had.
Not yet.
That'll start from turn 2.
That ends our command phase with no primary points scored yet. Here we go.
Next up is the movement phase. There's a lot of people that say that you win and lose games in the movement phase.
Are you saying movement or movin?
I'm trying to say movement though. In the movement phase, I did draw Secure No Man's Land. that really wants me to go and grab objectives. There are several types of movements. There is the remain stationary, which is holding still. There is the normal move, which is moving the maximum distance on their data sheet. There is the advanced move, where you move that maximum distance plus a d6 die. And then there's the fallback move.
allowing you to escape from combat.
When thinking about your movements, think about your missions. So I've got a mission that wants me to be on objectives, and I've also got secure no man's land, which wants me to be on 2 no man's land objectives. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to do a normal move with the librarian attached to the intercessors.
Both the librarian and the intercessors have a maximum move value of 6 inches, so that you can move up to that 6. Now you don't have to move the full 6, you can move say 5, but that is how far you can move. This whole unit is touching the terrain area, and thus they are touching the terrain objective. This is going to allow you to control it because you're the only unit on it right now, and that's going to score you points later on, but it's also going to allow you to do your action in the shooting phase in a bit here. Then you go on to the next unit. What do you want to move next, Tack?
So what we're going to do here is we're going to choose to do an advanced move. An advanced move allows you to move the maximum range on their data sheet, as well as adding a d6 die to it.
Now there are some caveats to this. For instance, many weapons you can't fire and advance, and often you can't advance and then charge as well. However,
Intercessors have bolt rifles that have the assault keyword, which does allow them to advance and shoot them.
correct me if I'm wrong, but your whole point is what you want to advance is because you want to move up and shoot these orcs.
Correct. Now they're hidden, as in they haven't shot this phase, they're in a terrain piece. Luckily, in this game, there's something called a detection range, which is 15 inches normally. And so as long as I get within that 15 inches, I will be able to shoot. They have a maximum move of 6. It looks like I need to roll 3 on this die in order to make it within range.
You need an extra 3 inches of movement to get far enough to be able to see my unit.
So let's see if it happens. It does not. I rolled a 1,
Oh!
so I cannot get there.
Now you could use a command point at this point to reroll that, but I don't know if that's worth it at this point.
It's probably not worth it at this point.
Now you actually can't get close enough to shoot, and going out here would put you in the open. So instead, would you like to just stay in the terrain and be hidden yourself?
I would like that very much.
All right, I'll help you move up.
The next unit that I have to move is my Eradicators. They do not have the assault keyword. They cannot get within any detection ranges. So what they're going to do is they're just going to advance towards the center objective just to get me points.
Eradicators advancing, moving 10 inches into the middle.
What do I want to do with that land speeders? You have orc boys in terrain. You are hidden right now. I just need to get within 15. Luckily, that land speeder moves 14 inches.
Ooh! Oh my goodness! You only need to move 12 to get within my hidden range.
However, I do need to fly over that terrain piece. So what we're going to do is we're going to take to the skies. That's going to -2 for my movement. You can do that with any unit that has the fly keyword.
And then you ignore terrain and miniatures altogether.
Landspeeder goes 12. He's in range of the boy squad.
So that's not all the units you have in your army, though. You still have your unit in Deep Strike Reserves.
If I could bring them onto the table, I would. However, with reserves, they're not allowed to come onto the table until round 2. With all movement resolved, we move on to the shooting phase. This is where we get to use our ranged weapons.
All right, well, let's see what you can do. To shoot, you simply choose a unit that wants to shoot, choose a target, see if you're in range, and roll dice. So as we stated before, these guys too far away, these guys too far away, these guys can't see anything, but your land speeder is in range and can see now because you're within 15 this unit of boys that are in this terrain feature. You typically can't see through terrain features or terrain areas. For instance, this big mech Dakar rig, even though you've got that lovely Melta that you'd love to shoot at it, you can't actually target it because it's behind a terrain feature.
That means all of the guns from the land speeder are going to have to go into just the boys.
And because I'm within the terrain feature and you're within 15, they're eligible to be able to target.
The land speeder has 3 ranged weapons that I can use. It's got a multi-melta, an onslaught Gatling cannon, as well as a Storm Fury missile launcher.
As you target that unit, I anticipate taking some damage, and I anticipate not being in a good position for next turn. Every detachment comes with their own suite of stratagems that lets you do different things. In this case, it's called Go Get 'em.
Nick's going to spend a command point here on Go Get 'em. If there's anything left, he's going to be able to move up to 6 inches after being shot at.
And I'm gonna hope I survive.
The first weapon I'm going to fire is my onslaught Gatling cannon. I'm in range. It has 8 attacks, so I've got 8 dice in my hand. It hits on a 3+. However, because you're in a terrain feature, you get the benefit of cover. You're going to be -1 to my ballistic skill. So instead of a 3+, I'll be hitting on 4s.
Fortunately, you have this lovely token to reroll all your misses.
Landspeeder firing on the boys.
That is a very good roll. I have hit so far 4 times, so half of them. 4s, the 5s are all hits. The 1, 2, and 3s are fails. However, because of the moment, I get to reroll that. I converted. I only missed 1.
So good!
We now check my strength to your toughness. The strength of my
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
My weapon is 5. Your toughness is also 5.
Same strength, same toughness, you wound on a 4 or higher.
This weapon, though, has the devastating wounds keyword, which means on a roll of a 6, I bypass your save, it goes straight to damage. I've got 2 devastating wounds in there. That's going to apply mortals, and I wounded twice.
I can't make any saves against those mortal wounds, but I am gonna try to save against those 2 other wounds. So there's 2 wounds that came through. I take 2 dice, I roll them against my either armor save or invuln save. If I succeed, I stop that damage.
So what is your armor save normally?
My armor save is normally a 5+.
I have no armor penetration on this weapon, so you just get to roll your 5.
That means I get a 5+ save. I roll 1 dice for each one. 5 or higher. Unfortunately, both failed. I will now lose 2 boys just like that. And then, unfortunately, the mortal wounds, which I can't do anything about. They just bypass the save. They're so strong, they just punch her right through the armor and kill another 2 guys.
Next is the multi-melta. So I get 2 tries of this. Normally it hits on a 3, hitting on a 4 because you are in cover. It hit you once so far. Get to try again because of the moment. I only hit you the once. This is a strength of 9. You are a toughness of 5. I exceed your toughness. I need a 3 to wound. That is a 6, so that does wound. That is an AP 4 weapon.
My armor save of 5 or higher gets negated by armor penetration. You have armor penetration of what?
4. So you would need to roll a 9 on a 6-sided dice.
Which is impossible. So it would normally mean I would just straight up die, similar to the mortal wounds. However, in this detachment that I'm playing, boys also get a special rule. And that special rule allows them to have a different kind of save called an invulnerable save. This represents them being just really extra tough, or maybe some sort of esoteric shield or energy of some sort, or maybe they're just really sneaky and jumpy and they just jump out of the way. In this case, I'm imagining they're just like, I'm too tough to die. That 1 wound, I will then get to take my 5+ invulnerable save. Once more, another 5. Can I save it? I did it! I rolled a 6. He says, no! I'm imagining it just bounces right off.
It's a melta. It's pure flame and fire.
It's like a tattoo. It's just like branding a tattoo of a melta charge on him, like, oh, look, I've got a scar.
However, that same boy, because he survived that attack, will now take a Storm Fury missile.
Oh no!
That's a 3. Normally a hit. That's a miss because of your
Cover. Oh, the moment!
I do hit. This is a strength of 12. I now double your toughness. I only need a 2 to wound. That is a 2. It is an AP of 3.
Once again, going right through my armor save, but I still have that invulnerable save. Let's see if it saves it. I don't! That tough boy just goes, ah!
This is a variable damage weapon.
It could cause a range of damage. So normally you'd roll the dice, however, these guys are only 1 wound each, which
I still want to roll the dice.
okay, fair enough.
I did 7 damage to you.
So this guy right here is not so tough anymore.
I have no other weapons. That unit has done its attacks.
You've finished your shooting, you've killed a bunch of my boys. There's 2 things that can happen. 1, your land speeder has a special ability. It's pretty cool.
It has Purgation Run. After I've made my shooting attacks, I can make a normal move up to D6 inches.
Which might mean you want to run away. But also, I use my stratagem to allow me to move towards you. 2 things happening at the exact same time. How do you choose?
We go with the active player. They do their ability first, and then the defensive player.
Almost like we planned that.
The land speeder is going to do its ability. It moves 2 inches backwards.
So you're gonna use this cool ability to move sideways, which is smart because you're gonna put more guys on this objective, making it more likely for you to hold it. Now they get to make their go get 'em move. That allows me to move D6 inches, but if I had 10 guys when I did the stratagem, which I did, I can reroll the dice if I don't like it.
And there's the go get a move.
6 inches is fantastic, and so I'm gonna move towards your land speeder, see if I can catch him on my turn.
My primary mission wants me to do actions. That's why I moved the librarian and the intercessors into that top objective.
Librarian with the intercessors start the secure asset action.
Then we head into the charge phase.
This allows units to charge forward and try to attack people in glorious close combat. To do so, you're gonna roll 2 dice, and that is how much you move. The greatest possible charge is 12 inches. You look at the board, and is there any units within 12 inches that could possibly charge into another one? You are just within 12 with your captain and the intercessors. You are within 8 from your land speeder to here.
There's more than just being in range to be able to choose to make a charge. One is, did you make an advance roll? I did with the captain's unit, so I cannot make a charge. Another thing is the Purgation Run ability specifically states that after you make that move, you are not eligible to charge.
So even though you've got these 2 units that would love to charge me because I move forward, you're not eligible to. And these 2 units are way too far away to even think of charging this turn.
After the charge phase, we head into the fight phase. This is where we check to see if any units are basically in melee combat none are, we go to the end of the turn.
This is often mostly where you'll score points. You score primary points and secondary points. Those are two different ways you score points for your total score.
Tack's going to score 4 primary points for his intercessors, completing the secure asset action, and he's secured no man's land for 5 secondary.
Over
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
I need to boot. Oh my god.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
overwhelming force needed me to kill units on objectives. That did not happen this turn. I'm keeping that for later.
That puts him up to 9 points total.
You started the game, but now we're gonna go to my turn, and I'm gonna get a chance to do the exact same thing. On to the bottom of round one. Now it's my turn to do all the things. So the very first thing we're gonna do is draw my own secondaries. The first secondary is Beacon. Where's Moobin?
Where's moving?
So Beacon is a very unique one. I choose one of my units, and they've got to be alive at the end of your next turn. And outside of my deployment zone, you know what? I'm gonna choose the Gretchen, the sneaky gits, because I think they're gonna be hidden and far away from everyone else. So that's gonna be worth 3 points if I'm outside of my deployment zone, and 5 points if I manage to get that into your side of the table. Engage in all fronts is my next one. This is one where I want to be in table quarters. So the board is roughly divided into quarters, and I get points for how many quarters I have units in. If I have units in 3, I will get 3 points. If I have units in 4, I'm gonna get 5 points. Currently, I have units in this quarter, and I'm almost in this quarter.
There's a caveat to that. No unit can be within 6 inches of the center of the table.
The rest of the command phase, I'm gonna get a command point, going up to 1.
I didn't spend any of my command points, so I go up to 2.
I could do a command phase ability for my army. It's called the Wah. It is the orc special ability that allows them to advance and charge and get all sorts of bonuses in close combat. It's a really good ability, but part of being an orc player is knowing exactly when to do it. Now, this is one of the first times I've ever played orcs, so I don't know if I know when to do it yet, but I don't think it's now. I'm thinking it's not now, even though everything in me is screaming to do it now. Then we go to the Battle Shock step, and unfortunately, I do have a unit that is at half strength or below. So I'm gonna roll 2 dice, and I'm trying to get my leadership value or above, which in this case is 7. If I roll a 7 or higher, I don't get Battle Shocked.
The boys pass.
Battle Shocked is pretty terrible. It means you can't control objectives, it means you can't use stratagems, you can't spend command points on that unit, and often a lot of other things trigger that you can't do.
Get the good bits from the boys. That will sticky Nick's home objective. That means he's going to control it until Tack comes and takes it away with more objective control at the end of any phase.
We would normally score points in the second turn, but this is the first turn, so not scoring points yet. So now we're gonna go to the move phase. And I think it's time to get some shots, get some movement, get some charges going.
Big boss in the banner knob of the boys moving towards that land speeder.
Then I'm gonna take the big mech Rig, and I'm gonna move a full 8 inches forward. Now I'm in range of that unit of intercessors.
Weird Boy using the jump ability.
His ability allows the unit blink and teleport across the battlefield wherever they want in the movement phase, as long as they don't roll a 1. I roll a dice, on a 1, I take a bunch of mortal wounds.
And you also have engage on all fronts, so this is a perfect time to do it.
Yeah, I just thought of that, that's brilliant!
I actually thought of that.
He rolls a 4 and the unit goes into deep strike. And will immediately come back down. Oh, right on Tack's home objective. That's right, ingress, folks, now allows you to ingress at any time in your movement phase, not just at the end. Warboss advancing only gets a 3. He's in behind the center objective. Wartrack moves up. He's got a shot on the land speeder. Gretchen advancing to get onto that objective.
If the Gretchens live, not only will they score me points, but in future turns, they can do an ability to try to get me more command points. They can search for good bits. Well, my army has moved. At the end of the movement phase, the opposing player does have the option of spending command point on a cool stratagem to fire with one of their units. Now, they are snapshots, which means only hitting on 6s, but a few extra shots out of phase could be really strong at the right place.
Could be.
Tack choosing to overwatch here. The Eradicator's firing on the big boss of the boys.
The reason why I'm choosing Eradicators for Fire Overwatch is because they have sustained hits 1 on their weapons, which means if I do roll any 6s, I'm going to get 2 hits, not just 1. First step is to spend my command point. I'm spending it on Fire Overwatch stratagem. Those boys have my Oath of Moment on them. Typically, that means I get to reroll hits. However, because I'm snap shooting, no rerolls. I need 6s to hit. 2, which equals 4, because it's sustained hits 1. This is a strength of 5. You are a toughness of 5. I need 4s to wound. I got 3 of them through, AP 1.
Now, normally we'd go to a 6 up. However, I do have an invulnerable save there of a 5 up still because the banner grants that to me. 3 dice on 5s, and I don't make any of them. 3 boys die. Only the sergeant of the squad, called the Knob, is left. Into the shooting phase. Orcs are generally more known for their close combat, but I've got a lot of guns too. Big Mech Rig. It's a brand new unit. It looks cool. It's gonna shoot everything into your intercessors. Because I am close enough, I'm within 15, you're not hidden anymore. I can see ya.
Rites of battle from the captain to use Armor of Contempt for no command point cost.
What that does is mitigates 1 pip of armor penetration.
So instead of AP2, AP1. I have 2 weapons with it. I have a blitz cannon and a rocket launcher. Normally I have 8 attacks, but I get +6 for his DACA Blitz ability, because I'm not shooting into a monster vehicle. But also, I'm shooting into cover, so you will get -1 ballista skill against me. Instead of hitting on 5s, I'll be hitting on 6s. I do have sustained hits, so any 6s become 2 hits instead of 1. No 6s! I miss with every single dice. Next, I have the rocket launcher. This is also 6 attacks. This is also gonna be on 6s, unfortunately. I missed all those weapons as well. That was too bad, because those are strength 10. Next, I've got the war track. The war track's gonna fire everything into your speeder there. There's an intervening piece of terrain. I can't get it clean on the sight. You get benefit of cover. -1 to my ballista skill. 2 shots, hitting on 6s. Nothing. A rocket launcher, D3 plus 3 shots, which is gonna give me 5 shots. Again, hitting on 6s. 1 6! I finally got one! And it's strength 10.
Uh-oh, I'm only the toughness bait.
That is 1 wound. It has an AP value of -2.
So my land speeder has a save of 3, so I'm gonna go up to a 5+, which I do not make. Land speeder starts with 9 wounds. You did 3, I'm down to 6.
Big Boss and Banner Knob shooting the captain and intercessors.
The big boss takes his slugger. He gets 1 shot. You're in cover, so he doesn't hit. The banner knob takes his shooter, getting 3 shots with rapid fire. 6s, because you're in cover. I got 2 6s. 4s, because your strength is the same value as your toughness. 1 wound.
3+ here, I make my save.
Lone Knob, again nothing.
Shooting phase is done for me. The orc's favorite phase, the charge phase. Eligible targets, the boys could try to charge into something. The daiquiri could attempt to charge, and the boys back there. I think we're gonna start with the boys back there. The ones on your home objective want to kill some eradicators. If they fail, I don't care, because then I've got your home objective.
They declare a charge, Nick using Tide of Muscle to get +1 to charge and rerolls.
When you're coming out of deep strike, you have to land outside of 8 inches. Because you're outside of 8 inches, you need to roll base to base. You need a 9-inch charge. You've just made that an 8 again.
Yeah.
Oh, not a great first roll. Second roll, also not enough.
They're gonna fail their charge, but you know what? I'm okay. They hold the objective. We're gonna go with this unit of boys, and we're gonna see what they want to charge. I've got 2 options here, and they get +1 to the charge because of the big boss, and they get to re-roll their charge.
Big Boss unit rolling.
Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 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 1, range.
11 reaches the land speeder.
I'm going to use this extra movement to actually move around and make my guys land on the objective. That way, I can potentially take it away from you.
Big Mac Dagger Rig attempting to charge. Nothing in range of that roll.
There are core stratagems. These are right out of the rulebook. Everyone has access to. And then there's going to be stratagems that are specific to the detachments that you brought. I'm using the core stratagem, Heroic Intervention. That's an ability for me to make essentially a counter charge.
But only against units that charged just now.
Attack with a command point here. Heroic Intervention. Captain and Intercessors charge and roll a 9. They reach the big boss unit.
Now, you only get to fight with units within 2 inches of the enemy, but you really only care about the captain. Yeah, he's got the big sword. Let's fight!
Let's fight. We go into the fight phase.
There's no Paladin step for me to make because I'm already base contact. You can't move units that are already in base contact.
Active player, I've made all your Paladin moves. Then me, as the opposing player, gets to do my Paladin moves. I'm actually eligible to move my Intercessors closer.
They're closer!
Now we fight.
When you make a charge move, you gain the ability Fight First, which means the fight phase is split into kind of 2 sections. Everyone with the Fight First ability fights, and then everyone without the Fight First ability gets to fight. You alternate selecting a unit starting with the player's turn it is. I'm gonna fight first with the boy squad here, and because you went in range here, I'm gonna fight against your intercessor unit and your captain. The big boss and the one boy left are gonna go into your intercessors. Unfortunately, the banner can't quite reach there. You have to be within 2 inches to be able to fight into a unit. He's only within 2 inches of the land speeder. So the banner is gonna fight into the land speeder. Good job, whack him with the banner. Let's start with the banner. 3s.
Landspeeder takes no damage.
That's okay, he's not here to wound. The boy fights, and he's got a big chopper. 3 attacks, hitting on 3s. It is strength 7 into your intercessors. Only 1 wound!
Into 4 now. Oh, that's a 1 as well. You cut one of my intercessors in half.
The big boss has a 2-handed big chopper. Cleave 1. Cleave is a keyword that applies to close combat abilities. For every 5 models in the enemy unit, you get an extra dice. So instead of just my regular 5 attacks, I'm actually gonna get 6. This guy hits on 3s, but I do have sustained hits. No sustained hits. Strength 7. 2 more wounds at -1, 2 damage.
Create an allocation group, because what we have there is we have 2 characters as well as my intercessors. My allocation group is intercessors take saves first, then it would go to the banner, and then the captain. 4+, I make neither.
I killed 2 more intercessors. Space Marines make good chopping practice. That is all of my attacks. Because you can only fight with guys within 2 inches of the enemy, engagement range is 2 inches, your banner and your captain are the only ones that can fight.
Once per game ability, finest hour, extra attacks, and devastating wounds.
We're going to go with the captain first. Normally, he has 6 attacks with his Mastercraft power weapon. He gets an extra 3 because of finest hour. Going to 9 attacks. He hits on a 2. He's the captain. Here we go. Because you're still my ultimate moment target.
You get to re-roll.
This is a string of 5.
That was 5.
So we're winning on 4s here, but 6s do mortal wounds.
Because 2 wounds came through and 2 mortal wounds come through, there's enough damage that I need to make save allocation groups. It's basically choosing the order in which I'm gonna make saves, and then I can just roll them all at once. It's a little bit easier. You have to choose characters last, and you have to choose models that have damage first. It's just the 1 boy left in the boy squad, then it's gonna go onto the banner knob, and then it's gonna go onto the big boss. 5+ invulnerable save. 1 goes through, it does 2 damage to the boss knob of the boy squad, killing him utterly, and then the 2 mortal wounds go on, as I said, to the banner knob, which kills him.
But the big boss is safe.
The ancient is not going to fight. I get 5 attacks. To reroll because of the moment. I got 1.
I still get my invulnerable save. Even though the banner is dead, because all these attacks are coming from 1 unit to another, it's assumed that he's still alive when these attacks take place. 1 save, I save it.
Then we go into remaining combat.
There's 1 unit that does not have fight first. That is the land speeder that I charged.
Landspeeder fighting into the big boss, no effect.
That would complete the fight phase, and then we would do consolidation. Anything that got to fight this round will get to do a consolidation. There is a few other caveats to that depending on the situation, but in this case, it means that I will then get to consolidate, which I can't because I'm already in base contact, and then you have an option of consolidating. So if you'd like to, you can move your intercessor squad even closer to my big boss, or stay where you are.
I am going to choose to do a consolidation. The order in which it goes is you must engage in enemy if you can, or go towards an objective.
And with that, I think that turn is done. We're gonna go see what I scored.
And a turn, Nick will score 4 primary points for controlling 3 objectives.
For Beacon is still ongoing because my Gretchen have to survive until the end of your turn.
He's engaged in all fronts for 3, takes him up to 7 points.
Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 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 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
New edition, new turn, new me.
That's your mantra.
After the start of command phase, we gain command points. I gain 1.
I'm at 1 as well.
So we start a new battle round. We're in battle round 2.
One significant thing about Battle Round 2 is that many of the ways to score on your primary card now get unlocked, and you usually score them at the end of your command phase. In addition, many other things unlock, for instance, deep striking. Your unit of Vanguard are now eligible to come down in your movement phase, which is pretty exciting for you and a little scary for me.
What we're going to do is we're going to draw cards. If you're playing tactical, you draw 2 cards every turn.
Tack has pulled Outflank and Defend Stronghold.
Outflank, so I've got to be on this side of the table.
Territory is roughly right here, so this is my territory, and that's your territory. You get points for having a unit close to a battlefield edge outside of your territory, your half of the board, but you get more points if you have another unit on the opposite side of the board, also within range of the edge of the table. That one can be in your territory.
Defend Stronghold. Oh no.
Hold your home objective! That's a great one. That's my home objective now. It's like,
Well, no, it's still my home.
not anymore.
At the start of my command phase, I need to choose a new Oath of Moment target.
The boys on his home objective will be oathed.
Go into the Battleshock step. That was a 7-man unit at the start. You killed 3 of them. I'm down to 4. Then we check for command abilities. Command ability I have is a detachment specific one.
Detachment rule, extremis level threat, a once per game super oath of moment, getting full rerolls to hit and wound.
It's a once per battle, very powerful, but I really don't want them to be here.
Intercessors now secure not only that center objective, but the other objective. Tack's gonna hold those until Nick comes and digs him off of them.
He's put a bomb there.
It's secured with a bomb.
That's one way. That's the Ultramarine way.
In the end of the command phase, I score my primary mission.
Primary point scoring here for Tack. He's got 4 points for controlling an objective outside of his deployment zone.
In the moon phase, we know that I really want to take out these boys.
Eradicator's moving now. Get a line of sight on the boys unit. Intercessors on the objective, climbing up to the upper floor of the ruin.
And be on the top floor of 3 inches above the ground, you can get ability known as Plunging Fire, which allows you to get +1 ballistic skill when you're shooting.
I could choose to make a fallback move with my intercessor squad or my land speeder. My land speeder is a vehicle, which means it is eligible to shoot in the close combat. I'll probably keep the land speeder there. If I can kill your big boss, I might be able to make a charge.
So you're staying in combat with both these units?
I am going to stay in combat.
Hoping to shoot him in combat. Interesting. Let's see what happens.
Jump pack Chaplain with the Vanguard Vets is in at the bottom middle. Oh, he's got a line on that objective.
Wait, are you going after my Gretchen that have done absolutely nothing to you?
Except they're scoring points,
Well, they haven't yet.
but they want to.
They really want to. Your moon phase is done. You've brought in your reinforcements onto the shooting.
Well, I mean, I would like to ask.
No.
Before. Oh, no? All right. He's not overwatching.
It's not worth it.
Eradicators firing on the boys.
Remember when you got extra attacks against me?
Yeah, with the cleave keyword, that was pretty cool.
Overlapping detonations. When you select one non-monster vehicle unit that is visible, while making attacks, this unit heavy bolter have blast.
Well, that's fun. You're gonna get an extra couple attacks.
Nick using Go Get Him for a command point to allow him to move after getting shot.
Heavy bolters go burr.
It's a fair amount of dice for 3 guys.
Hitting on 4s because you do have cover. Rerolling because the sustain hits 1. All of the 6s that are in that mean I get an extra attack. 4 more go in. My strength of the weapon is 5. Your toughness is 5. I'm wounding on 4s. I turned on my extremis level threat.
You reroll wound rolls as well.
13 at AP1.
Is exactly enough to get through the boys and into the characters. It's gonna go to the boys first, of course. Then it's gonna go to the knob. Then it's gonna go to the pain boy, and then to the weird boy. Because of my detachment, I have a 6+ invulnerable save. But because I have 10 or more guys in there, actually 5+ invulnerable save. And because of the attached pain boy, I actually have feel no pain, which we'll get to in a second. I stop already 6 of them. For every one that gets through, it's gonna do 2 damage, kill a guy. But I have something called a Feel No Pain, which is after we roll our saves, I can roll another save called a Feel No Pain to try to negate that damage. For every damage coming through, I need to roll a dice and try to stop it. The first one kills one of the boys, then kills the next boy, then 1 saved, another one dead, 3's dead so far. Ooh, saves another one. 4 dead so far. 5 dead so far. Killed half of the boys, but the character and half the boys are still alive because of that feel no pain. Now my go get 'em stratagem triggers, and I roll a d6, and that's how many inches I move.
He moves into the Eradicators.
got a land speeder that's engaged, as well as my squad that's engaged with you. And there's a rule called close quarters. If you have the close quarters rule, you're still able to shoot in engagement. Normally, you're not able to. We're going to shoot my intercessor squad, my ancient, as well as my captain, and we're going to take their bolt pistols. We're going to fire into your boss. 3 identical pistol types in there, so I'm going to shoot those first. Wounding on a 5. I do not wound. Captain's going to try on a 5. He does not wound. We are going to use the close quarters shooting rule with the vehicle. The land speeder, as a vehicle, is eligible to shoot even though it's engaged.
Land speeder firing on the Big Mac Dagger rig.
We're going to get the Gatling gun out of the way first. Hitting on 4s now. I got 1.
1 wound. I'm down to 10 wounds remaining.
Storm Fury missile launcher. String 12, so I'm wounding on a 3.
Minus 3. Fortunately, I have a 5 up and vulnerable save with this guy, so don't save it.
D6 plus 1 damage.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's a big 7! 3 wounds remaining after all that.
There is the Melta rule. This has a Melta 2, which means that at half its range, I get the boon of plus 2 damage to this shot. So on a 3.
Still get my invulnerable save of a 5 up. Come on, buddy, you gotta live. It's a 4, he fails.
Want to roll dice anyway?
5 damage in total, he's gonna die.
Now, this is where things get really tricky. If I take my Vanguard bets and I shoot into your Gretchen, you, as the defending player, get to remove the models.
Guess which ones I'm gonna remove first?
The ones that will make my charge easier.
Yeah, so you sure you wanna shoot?
I am sure I don't want to shoot.
Oh,
Intercessors start the secure asset action.
We go on to the charge phase, the Vanguard bets.
they need a 9, because they deployed outside of 8, to get into base contact with my Gretchen.
Vanguard veteran unit declares a charge. They fail.
Ooh, do you want to re-roll it? You have a command point.
What do you say about your models?
This is a saying I have, and other people have adopted it. I love it. If you don't give your miniatures opportunities to do cool things, they never will.
Inspired by Nick.
Attack command point reroll. Oh, still fails.
Oh no, they tripped. Or perhaps they were just intimidated by the growls of the Gretchen.
Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 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 2, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 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 1, range. Two, 1, mage.
They were not intimidated by Gretchen. I can tell you that much.
That failed charge is a big deal for me because not only am I going to continue to hold that objective, but one of my secondaries revolves around that unit surviving. Paladin step first.
Everyone here is base. There is no possible paladins that I can do. What I can do, however, is move the chainsword
Behind the captain, you can move through the wall because you're infantry, allowing him to fight into my character. Be able to fight with your entire squad, and bonus, they're all in the objective.
I've now completed all of my paladins. You get your paladin now.
I don't want to pile them anymore. All of them can fight except for this one guy. And this one guy wants to hang out there and control the objective just in case I don't kill this unit.
Check to see if there's any fights first. There are none. So we go into remaining combats. And as the active player, I choose the first fight.
Captain fighting first.
Wounding on force. 5 saves for you to make.
EP2, well, unfortunately, I don't have an invuln save with this guy, and because he's not a boys unit, I don't get my detachment ability getting me invuln save. So, I save none, and he dies.
Slice and dice.
I think you've killed officially now half my army.
I feel pretty good about that. Now we alternate, so you get to select the next one.
Here we go, boys, Pain Boy, and the Weird Boy, all into your Eradicators. The regular boys with choppas hitting on 3s. 2 wounds at -1.
I see them both with double 6s.
No worries, because now we're gonna have the big chopper. 3s. This is the knob, and he wounds you twice at -1, 2 damage.
Still need 4s. 2 damage to one of the Eradicators.
The Weird Boy next with his wah staff. Hit them all.
On 3s.
3 wounds, -1, and they do D3 damage apiece.
Oh no. 4 up saves.
D3 damage. 3 damage, but unfortunately, the rest of the damage gets wasted because you have a guy with 1 wound left. The Doc's tools from the Pain Boys. He gets 3 attacks on 4s. 1 wound at -2, 2 damage.
5 plus. I make it.
I'm not done, because I have the Early Syringe. Oh no. It's anti-infantry 4 up, and if I wound you, I also do D6 mortal wounds to the unit. I get 1 dice for it though, hitting on a 3 up. It misses! It misses! Moving on to your choice.
Which is, I only have 1 left, which is the Eradicators.
Eradicators into the boys, no effect.
Now it's consolidate time.
No consolidations to make.
He's a big, scary guy.
You don't want to get closer.
Attack will score 2 primary for killing a unit on that center objective and 4 primary for securing an asset. Attack does score overwhelming force on his turn as well.
Lastly, I have Defense Stronghold. I'm not very interested in going backwards. I'm actually going to ditch that secondary.
When you discard a secondary in your own turn, you can gain 1 command point for it. Pretty cool.
Nick's beacon completes for 3 points for him. Nick's to 10, Tax to 27. On to Nick's turn 2.
Here we go. I get the chance to try to kill you here. Bottom round 2.
Nick has pulled forward positions and no prisoners.
Hey, if I take your home objective, I get points. Hey, if I kill stuff, I get points.
That's a face of a happy man. That was a really good draw.
Because now we get a command point and do command phase abilities. Oh, that feels so powerful! That was the first one to get to do that with the new table. That's cool. That felt good. I get to do my WA ability, which is an army-wide ability. Everything now gets advance and charge, +1 attack and +1 strength, and a 5+ invulnerable save on everything until my next turn. There's nowhere I need to take a battle shock test, so I don't need to do that.
Payboy brings back a boy in the command phase. Boys will once again get the good bits on Tack's home objective this time. That's big. 9 points scored for Nick for controlling 3 objectives. It's 27-19 for Tack.
On to the movement phase.
Start of the movement phase, Gretchen give him a command point with the Thieving Scavengers rule. Warboss advancing towards the captain unit. Of course, the wall lets him advance and charge.
And of course, I have to stay outside of 2 inches. Advance the Gretchen!
Against Vanguard veterans,
Yep, because if even one survives, you're stuck there.
you are a madman.
War Track, he's got a line on those vets as well.
And I'm just gonna ignore all this, and you can just stay there and keep cleaning your terrain. With that, my movement is done because I'm locked in combat there and I want to leave there.
Tack with a command point here at the end of the movement phase to Overwatch.
With the land speeder into the Warboss. We'll go with the Gatling first. Ooh, I got 3. I got 2 devastating wounds and 1 save to make.
1 save, which he makes. But the 2 devastating wounds go through and he has 4 wounds remaining.
Doesn't my luck continue because he was a melter?
No.
No.
Oh, good.
Projectile. I don't want to say the word.
The missile? The missile?
Ah.
There you go, you missed. Now we go on to the shooting phase.
War Track shooting at the Vanguard veterans.
Custom shooter from the war track into the Vanguards.
No damage, but the Vanguard vets are now suppressed, as that's what the War Track can do. That's going to give them -1 to their hit rolls until Nick's next command phase.
-1 to hit Gretchen.
Yes. See, the Gretchen are gonna survive because of that. You just watch. You just wait. I have 5 sluggas with a close quarters ability, allowing me to shoot into combat. No wounds. That's all my shooting. Let's go to charging. That's what the orcs care about anyways.
Gretchen charging. Oh, not enough.
We failed. That's okay. Boss said we can re-roll it.
Command point reroll. They reach the Vanguard veterans.
I hope for your sake you did not roll double 1s in the middle there.
Yeah, you just used my command point,
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
I?
yeah, you did.
I believe you said that I'm within 12 of the Vanguard veterans.
War Track attempting a charge. It fails. Warboss charges. Nick's choosing the captain unit and land speeder for his target.
There are no more charges for me, and I don't believe you have anything that you can heroically intervene into.
No.
Let's go on to the fight phase.
Boys piling into the Eradicators. Intercessors piling into the Warboss.
Warboss is going to start first into your intercessors right here.
Rites of Battle from the captain lets him use Armor of Contempt for no cost as it reduces it by 1 command point.
7 attacks with being on the wall, hitting on 2s with +1 to hit. I hit them all! The wall is active. I get +4 extra attacks. The biggest and the best. 2 more, and wound 2 more times. So 7, 8, 9 attack.
I need to create a save allocation pool. I'm going to go Intercessors first, then I'm going to go with the Ancient, unfortunately, and then Captain. My Intercessors are saving on 4s. These 2 are allocated to the last remaining Intercessors and kill them. These 2 are going to be allocated to the Ancient, which means I need to take Funeral Pains. I make all of them.
What?
Then I allocate this last wound also to the Ancient. I make none of those.
Okay.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1.
It's $20 to ship, bro. Okay, so I've got $19. So Shipping is $12. Fuck it. Okay.
Well, he's half dead.
Intercessor's down. Ancient takes 2 wounds. He's got 2 left.
So I didn't quite do enough damage. Oh well. Go, Gretchen, go!
Gretchen into the Vanguard veterans. No damage, but you gotta admire their gumption.
Oh, not even close. I've selected the unit. It goes to ongoing, and because I selected the last unit, it actually goes to you to select the next unit.
We are going to try to kill some boys. Hitting on threes, re-rolling because you're still my ultimate moment target.
Eradicators into the boys.
Feel no pains at 5 up.
3 boys down, 3 left.
Then I get to fight you back. Let's start with the Pain Boy.
Nick using a command point here on competitive streak to get reroll 1s to wound.
Pain Boy is gonna take his Urdy syringe because that didn't work last time and I want it to work. On a 3. Now I just need a 4 up. It wounds, no AP, but I do D6 mortal wounds after this as well.
Do I save it first? I do save it.
But then you take D6 mortal wounds from the Urdy syringe. 6. Gotta take your medicine.
Oh, the Urdy syringe takes out the Eradicators.
I am now filled with rage. Could I say that with any more rage?
Vanguard veterans attacking Gretchen. What did they ever do to you?
My chaplain is going to use his ability, Exoration of Rage. On a 4 to 5, suffer D3 mortal wounds. On a 6, suffer 3.
Only one Gretchen down with exhortation of range.
Now we're actually going to do the fighting.
They're gonna live. I'm gonna have 2 Gretchen left. I know it.
Hitting on 4s because you suppressed me. 7 saves to make.
5 of invuln. Just casually save them all. Save 2 of them, so you killed 5.
But here comes the chaplain. Oh no, I rolled 2 1s.
Yes, the Gretchen are gonna live with 2, just like I predicted. I didn't save any, but that's it. I predicted 2. Roll back the tape.
I'm gonna have 2 Gretchen left. I know it.
But 7 more drop. There's 2 left. Ancient fighting the war boss. No damage.
Here comes the captain. Winning on 4s.
That goes through.
Takes 2 wounds. He's got 2 left. Landspeeder also fighting the war boss. No effect. That boss is dead hard. Rawr! Only the Vanguard veterans can consolidate, and they do so.
Forward position. Do I hold your home objective? You bet I do. I killed the Eradicators.
Nick scores 5 points for forward positions. Attack secondaries are center ground and no prisoners.
I need to hold the center. I need to just kill.
The boy squad will be oathed this turn.
Getting command points. I'm going to go to 2. You go to 1.
Ancient test for battle shock succeeds. End of the command phase here. Primary scored 4 points for holding that objective. Takes tack to 31.
Movement. First thing I'm going to do is select an advanced move with intercessors. And what I want to do is get into that terrain piece so that I'm able to fire into those orcs.
Intercessors advance toward the boy squad.
We are going to shoot all my pistols into the Gretchen. Into Gretchen.
5 of invulnerable save live. I am triple fires. They live. The Gretchen, the heroes.
And then the Absolver. And it doesn't.
No.
Command reroll to try to save it.
I want a 5. I got a 6. He lives. You can't handle the truth.
Intercessors shooting the boys.
I'm going to use her ability, Hill of Bolts, which gives me an extra 2 attacks.
20 attacks from 5 guys. It's great.
Rerolling for Oath of Moment.
Oh, they're gone.
The knob and the 2 boys are gone. The weird boy is eligible to be shot because it's touching the terrain, which means it doesn't block line of sight.
Which means we're going to fire the land speeder at the Warboy. Gatling cannon.
1 dev and 1 save. The save fails. 2 wounds go on the weird boy. He's down to 2 wounds left.
Here comes the Melta. That's a wound.
5 up. Only got 2 wounds left.
That's 4.
Down goes the weird boy.
Bolt pistol from the ancient into the face of your boss. That's a miss. Bolt pistol from my captain into the face of your boss. That's a hit. I need a 5. That is not a wound. We go into the charge phase. Unfortunately, that stopped me from making any charges. We have no charges to make. We go into the fight phase. There's nothing to pile in. We go into the fights.
Fight phase now. Captain on war boss.
2 saves to make.
I fail one of them, unfortunately, and that will kill the war boss. The Gretchen get to fight first. Hurrah! Hit you. None.
Vanguard veterans into the weedy little Gretchen.
Extortion of Rage from the chaplain.
Chaplain with the exhortation of rage kills the last 2 Gretchen.
He was really, really mad.
And that has finished the orcs, I think. I have a pain boy left. can't really do much on his own, and a war track that unfortunately is a little bit out of position and about to get charged by a bunch of Vanguard vets. There is not a way for me to win this game anymore, but I had a lot of fun, and I managed to keep the score pretty close.
That's it. That's all she wrote, folks. And your winner is Tack. What a game. That was a ton of fun.
Jack, thanks for playing. I enjoyed getting to play Orcs. I think this was the first time I played Orcs. I don't remember playing them another time. I like the new box set. I like the new 11th edition rules. They look really cool. The guys did a great job painting them.
This was a primary example of why we play this game. Ridiculous Gretchen doing ridiculous things, epic fights in the middle. We were able to tell a epic story. It was a ton of fun. Thank you so much for playing.
Thanks, man.
We hope you learned a lot from this demo game and how to play 11th edition video. Special thanks again to our sponsor, Snot Goblin Gaming. Make sure to check out the link in the description below and get your future-proof faction sculpt terrain today. If you enjoyed what you watched, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video. We got a ton of games in our backlog as well as our members-only area, and you can access those exclusive videos by becoming a member through YouTube or Patreon.
We have tons of great content for Warhammer that you can watch. Not only do we have lots of battles that you can watch from different factions,
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage.
The fuck?
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range. 2, 1, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, 1 mage. 2 1 range. 2 1 mage. 2 1 range. 2 1 mage. 2 1 range. 2 1 mage. 2 2 1 range. 2 1 mage. 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 2 1 range. 2 1 mage.
Oh, I don't even have an axe. Oh my god. But it. Fuck it.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
Really gonna get cooked by no fish?
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, 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 range. Two, one, mage.
What the fuck am I doing?
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range. 2, 1, mage.
At this point, whatever. I'm over it already. Fuck 'em.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 2, 1, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage.
Hi, baby.
Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
I had the window open all morning, so.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
2
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, one, 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 mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, one, 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 range. Two, one, mage.
What did you break? By breaking my things?
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
'Ooh. Right on task. Fuck.
Bye.